Peppy song. I like this instrument. This kind of a little bit nasal. It's like it's almost like a duck humming. Hello there. Hi, it's me, Scott. We continue to work on the Twitch extension forever, for our whole lives. How long have we been working on this? When was the first extension stream? We started, what is today? 15th. The first extension stream. Man, we started that long ago? I didn't realize it had been that long. We're coming up on 2 weeks. It's February 2nd. I thought it was only like a week ago. I think I just told someone it was like a week ago. I lied right to that person's face. I apologize. So I was trying to like come up with a to-do. We had sort of a to-do list and trying to make it more to-do-y so we can get things done. So, I feel like as of yesterday, we kind of did everything for the extension backend service. We got real errors coming out. We did the throttling with Redis. I'd already done some of this other stuff. Cooldown into middleware we kind of had to do to make it even work. The biggest thing was actually Redis was never working. Embarrassing. Like, it seemed like it was working, but apparently that Socket.io Redis middleware was just failing gracefully, and I guess we've just never been in a state we were connected. I think we can have up to, I don't know. I don't actually know how the load balancing works, but how it decides, like what makes it decide like, oh, let's have some more nodes. Anyway, enough about that. I should have figured that out sooner. It's been I feel like a lot of this project has been that of me saying like, oh, I should have known that. What is this wallpaper, by the way? This wallpaper is not beautiful nature. Why does... Okay, what did I actually say? The wallpaper, we're supposed to get wallpaper, comma, nature, featured only. This is it's not nature. These are nice. Some rolling hills. This seems like, yeah, this is how I'm feeling today. These. Okay, back here. So as far as the back end, I feel pretty good about where it is right now. The front end, I want to kind of simplify and strip some things out. So for example, I think at this point, at least for the first version, we're not going to have a custom dashboard widget because I don't think it's necessary. Because the only thing really that the broadcaster would get out of it is like, hey, here's a URL to use. So I'm not sure that I think that's really useful. I guess we could just put the same thing there and on the extension dashboard. Because for a normal broadcaster, I mean, I don't even know if we're going to open this up to everybody, but you know, you're going to just start. Taltech hosting, thank you. Was that automatic? Was that a robot? Are you a robot, Taltech? Are you a robot right this minute? No, you're alive. Yeah, so just thinking about what's, I don't know, like I'm not too focused on the front end usability, anything like that, because basically it's just going to say like, hey, go to this URL with your channel ID and you will be good. Or just expose the channel ID. Maybe we just do that real fast and let's just do that now. Let's bang that out. The two front end things that basically just say, here's your URL, go get them, champ. That seems like lowish hanging fruit. Tracklin, thank you. Thank you for the canned response. So, because there's these other views that we are using. We have the broadcaster view, obviously, which is just our invisible overlay. Then we have the configuration view. And this is what happens when you enable the extension and configure it on the back end. I think we maybe have a button here, or maybe just something that says, hello, this is an extension. I have to push this button first. Yes, just kidding, hello world, it says. He should be stopped. You're doing great. You're doing very well, Draclin. Thank you. Draclin, I gotta get your icons. We gotta get your custom icons going. I still don't know what they're gonna be. I'm paralyzed by possibility. And then the other extension view is the dashboard, which appears on the live dashboard. And that is, I think, where we had added the clear button. I don't know if I'm going to leave that there. Also, I don't really like how the sizing works. Like, it appears it's enormous. It seems needlessly large. Oh, I guess it's not so bad. It's basically just this size. It needs to be the evolution of interactivity. Wait, what does? The title? Is that my subtitle? Or is that a literal mandate? My sub badges? How can I come up with interactive badges? I'll just use that script that you did to edit the Discord, and I will just subscriber icons. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry. Is that what they're called? Which is which? Because there's emotes and badges, right? Or icons a different thing? Anyway, what if we did something where we just wrote a script that kept uploading it so it would look like it was animating? A sub badge is the icon next to your subscriber when they chat. That's what I want. I want your thing. So, right now you have a diamond and a star, and I want you to have your own special... Yeah, right. I want a special thing there. That's what I want. Yeah, that thing. Okay, great. We're in agreement. So, what do we want this to look like? And how much does it matter? It's pretty weird that it, like, CSS doesn't seem to apply in that little hole. Oh, a progression of interactivity. I see. No, you had mentioned before making it like process, like something becoming more refined, something like that. I kind of like that idea. 2D to 3D to whatever. Got to be true to me. True to me. Well, true to me means I don't think I've ever worked on a single project for 6 months. So true to me means that the icon would just change entirely every single time and have almost nothing to do with the previous one. Okay, so these things are not very cool and are kind of boring. 1 month icon and the rest are blank. Sadly, maybe, could be. Anybody who subscribes more than 1 month is just canceled. They're out. I like that. Okay, so in general, these things fully banned. I agree. That's the video overlay. It needs nothing. Basically, our config and our live config, I think we're gonna have be identical. It's kind of goofy. That, like, it doesn't, I guess it makes sense, but there's no, you're distracting me. I'm distracting me. That's okay. There's no CSS. We could make this Jekyll. We talked about that. No, we can't, actually. This is hosted. Well, we could. We could make this Jekyll and then dump it out and then upload it, but I don't think it's worth the trouble. I think we just be redundant because it's fine. Bowdy. So I don't really care what typeface you are, just maybe not. Wait, that's not right. Wait, what happened here? Okay, that's script. Ha 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 ha. I'm good at HTML and CSS. Clearly an expert here. I'm doing live config, which is this one. Okay. I just want it to like kind of fit into the world here. The dashboard. It already looks weird that it's stark white and everything else is slightly off-white. Oh well. Okay. So the main things we need to know are the following. We need to know the channel ID, which we get from this dude, this little weirdo. And so I can't remember. I think we get it in unauthorized, I think is where that happens. So these are, I think we're going to make these identical. Unauthorized. So we know the channel ID in here. So when we get the channel ID, I'm trying to decide if we really care about having two of these. I believe the answer is no. And then both of these fellows will just use config. And then they will need some kind of container. Draclin, what is your preferred capitalization for stuff like this? See, a lot of people do this, like camel case, but then camel case initialisms and acronyms like that. I don't like it. I feel like each letter of an initialism should be capitalized. No, just yeah, specifically for like ID or anything that's an abbreviation, like an acronym or an initialism. Yeah, Pascal case. You do that, you do lowercase d, but I feel like that's another word. This is a, well, not in this case because this is an abbreviation, not an initialism. So I guess in this case, maybe that's more correct. I don't know. I don't know. I think I prefer this. Watch this. We'll just not even, won't even think about it. I think the way you're describing is the convention. That's just never felt quite right to me. So we want to do something that when we actually get the channel ID in here, that we populate it. I left it this way in here because this is how it came from Twitch, but I'm going to change it. Is this the wrong one? Okay. So we could do something like... we'll make this pretty later, but let's just get it kind of roughed in with the stuff we want. Because all we really care about is the channel ID, like your channel ID basically, and then how do you even use this? If it's more than two, just the first. You think so? Maybe that's what I'm more used to. But definitely in the Switch extension, they do lowercase for 2 letters. So I could be courteous. Actually, instead of doing this, we probably want to make that just a div and do it on click, and then we can kindly append the channel ID if we want to. Like nice citizens. Oops. I kind of think that's what I want to do. I mean, or we could just print it out there. But if we have to append it anyway, Padding. Although you didn't pad anything that I wanted you to pad. Great. Is your block? How does that work? Excuse me? Hey, quit that. Visual Studio, thanks for all your help just now, for typing in a few characters. Really appreciated that. That looks dumb. This would be padding bottom, right? Or that would be anything in it. It would be like body star. That's what my problem is. Right. So... labels don't get a margin? Okay, so... I guess we could just edit this. I don't know. Let's be decisive. Making things is the best? What are you making? Are you making something? Your business thing? I don't want to change this actually. I think we want to do something like this. That's a crazy idea. I'm just gonna be mad if I try to do a window open like this. Cool, how's it going? How's that project going, Draclin? Ah, this is bad manners. No, okay, this is not what we want to do. We want to do... get hung up on such nonsense. Let's get the demo URL and set the anchor. Or set the attribute. That's not right. We need to carry that through everywhere. Kind of annoying. Can I copy this? I can't. Oh, well, great. Very useful. Cool. Spinning you mean spinning your wheels like I am right this very minute? Don't be like me, Draklin. Don't do what I'm doing. Oh, well, this is dumb. Do I not get the... Does the extension ID... The extension thing not load here? Or I just broke something. That seems more likely. My problem. My fault. Okay. Now... Okay. Cool. Can I not do that? Can I not have a thing I can click here? Requests to the server have been blocked by an extension. Is that always true, or do I have to whitelist URLs? I think you might have to whitelist URLs. What's your timeline? When is it? When can I send invoices? So somewhere in here, I think you whitelist URLs. Comma separated list of URLs that your extension configuration page is allowed to open. Comma separated list of URLs that your extension's viewer page. I wonder if configuration counts for both the broadcaster and... Well, let's just put this both in here and see. Great. Come on. Cool. When you gonna quit your job and go full time on this? When are you gonna hire me and Life is Yours as developer evangelists? So requests to the server have been blocked by an extension. I put in some URLs, but I don't know if that's really what you're supposed to do. So much of this stuff is just, the documentation is not terrific. But no, come back. Panel URLs. Optional if your extension is required to open an external URL for configuration or as a core functionality for the panel, list URLs here. See information about offsite linking in here. Offsite links must be related to the extension's core functionality. Offsite links may not refer to users to sites that deliver functionality effective similar to the normal Twitch. Offsite links must be included within your URL whitelist. So I just did that. So maybe that just doesn't work in the developer rig. Unclear. I don't know if I'm going to do that clear thing or not. I think I won't. I think I want to like streamline this so it just has one. Yeah, I think we're gonna ditch that. Maybe it's a thing we'd want someday, but at this moment, I want the functionality, I think, of each little demo to be totally self-contained. So I don't think we want that extra functionality. I think we don't care about getting contexts. All we really need to do is get these URLs. So this is all fine. So that's true in config. And then live config. Really for now, it's just gonna be identical to config. Sure, I would be just pleased as punch to give you some feedback on it. I mean, the thing I don't know, Harvest is okay. The thing, ooh, kisses are happening. Harvest is okay. The thing, I'd have to think about it. I'm sure I could come up with some real feedback. I think their pricing model is not my favorite thing, but it mostly gets the job done. You know, I think what maybe like the real answer to that is that the active invoicing, and I think there's other services that maybe do a better job of like encapsulating this into a single service, but. And in fact, even Harvest does it to some extent, but it's just doesn't feel quite right to me. Like the act of sending out an invoice is one thing, but the act of like actually receiving money and closing that invoice is another thing that I have to kind of do manually. And I would sort of be great if it was wrapped up. They have like a free tier where you can manage 2 projects at once for free. And then immediately after that, you go into the paid tier. And what gets a little annoying for me is that, you know, if I'm juggling a bunch of projects, then it's fine. I'll pay it and it's useful. But sometimes, like, I have a project that's like, well, that project's basically done, but it's still kind of lingering, and I need to close the invoice. Whatever. Like, there's sort of things where it's like, it gets a little clunky, where it's like, well, I don't really want to pay for this extra project when it's really just kind of in a holding phase, and so I end up archiving and unarchiving things a lot. It's just not. That's not the best thing, but it's pretty good. Not you. So, okay, I know this is not very exciting, but this is just to get like some little bit of base functionality here. The thing we need to do is once you get here, not there. Okay, let's upload this and see if this even works actually. Once you get to here, one, we need to make this not look awful at some point, but we need to pass the channel ID through each of these, which is it's not hard. We just have to grab it from here and build it there and whatever. If it exists. I guess we could just say if there's a query string, append to the query string to whatever URLs are underneath. Then maybe I was kind of imagining like making these somewhat configurable, where you could go into here and then you could mess with it a little bit, like have some config panel, and then all that configuration would be stored in the query string, and then you just cut and paste that into OBS. Don't know that we'll do this for the first version, but that way you don't need like any persistent settings or anything. Everything can just be stored in a URL. Okay, well. Why is this an H2, by the way? Oh, because it's, I think that's what they defaulted to, but maybe because like technically the H1 is the main Twitch. I don't know about that. That's not the right button at all. No, I wanted that thing. Okay. And then what, like, can I put my me? They say you're not supposed to put any links that aren't directly related to your functionality, but, you know, I kind of want to put some little credit for me. Scott made this. Because he did. I don't know. Maybe we'll get rid of that. Where do you make that fit in that little... Where does that take you? That takes you to the extension page. I don't know. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe I don't care very much at this moment. Okay, so this is kind of a thing. This is the config. This is the live config. For now, they're identical. Close enough. And let's push this. J38, it's a URL I've had for like close to 20 years now. Or a domain I've had for close to 20 years. I really just wanted, because I was always doing weird random one-off projects. I just wanted a kind of generic domain. And then for a long time, I kind of branched out to buying a bunch of domains, and then I just don't do it anymore. So it's like, it's just there. It's my primary domain, really, but it's there just so I can have my own namespace on the internet, sort of, just for whatever project I want. And then it can be .j38.net, and I don't have to worry about, what's on j38.com? Do I want to know? I don't think I've ever tried to buy it. Okay, we want this, and all we did was just like, and that means we can just remove, also on the back end, let's just get rid of the notion of clearing. I don't know, maybe that'll be a thing that comes back, but I don't think I will want to deal with that. I think it'll just be the job of the front end, whatever view you're in, to be clearable, if clear is even relevant, which in many cases it wouldn't be. So we just don't even want to handle clear anymore. We just don't care about it. J38 sounds like some kind of hosting company. I mean, it kind of is, you know. This is kind of the aim, is just to let me host whatever stuff I wanted without having meaning at that level of the domain. Had that domain for a long time. J38.com is a hosting company from Japan. I don't have any other variants of J38. I never really cared. I don't think URLs matter anymore. Nobody cares about URLs anymore. You just search for things on Google. Okay, so we will just ditch clear because we don't care about clear. We pushed that, which means now it should Life is yours. You care about domains? I feel like they just don't matter. I used to have so many, and I've let almost all of them expire. I mean, it's good to have a handful, but I used to register domains for like every project, and it's just untenable. I just have too many. There's just too many things. It would be too costly. Now I just like, it's important for business. What is? Having domains? Nobody, I don't think people care about domains. I really don't. I think you type things into Google and then you go there. Yeah, that's what I do with, I mean, if you go to J38, I haven't updated this in a while, but it's just a bunch of subdomains. Really, there should be more here, but I haven't added anything there. Okay. I know that no, I assume that's the TLD for Norway, but I love that your domain is like, the life is yours. No? It's a nice little sentence. I thought about buying a domain for Heat, but I just don't care. I don't think I care. I don't think people care. I don't think anyone really cares. Maybe they do. Maybe I'll have to buy something. Okay, so I'm gonna... .com is expensive. I don't know if I even own any .coms. I generally just have .nets. Yeah, I mean, I probably still do have some domain somewhere, but get a .gov? Okay. Okay, so I need to refresh this and I will lose chat. And let's see if that updated this panel. Except, it did. It did indeed. It's really boring. Maybe I should install some other extensions and see what their configuration panels look like. Oh, I would love to have a .exe top level domain. There's so many now. They're all insane. I've been switching to Google domains. I don't know if I used to use Hover. Before that I used... what did I use before Hover? I used it for a long time. Can't remember. I want to know... The life is yours. What are my options? I'm going to squat on all these other variations. Ooh. TheLifeIsYours.com is available. This is expensive. It's only $12. Some places charge more. Google Domains is typically pretty cheap. Ooh, I like the LifeIsYours.life. You haven't received your .no yet? What about the LifeIsYours.club? Draclin and I could be in a fan club. These are all very good, Draclin. Very good variations. What about Heat? Heat.fan is available. Heat Tech. That's pretty cool. But that's premium, probably because it's a... I think that's trademarked by Uniqlo. Heat Directors Definitive Edition.com. I'll take it. YouTube LLC.design. Surely there's not a Heat.io. I don't want to own more domains. It makes me mad every time I have to pay for one. What is the IO top level? Sorry, it's taken. Is this going to be porn? I'm going to not open this on the stream. Let's open it over here. What is Heat.io? It's just somebody's Instagram. It's an Instagram that cares about shoes, apparently. Cool. Heat.io is a pretty good domain. YouTube LLC.us, yeah. I don't know. Okay, I need to try this. Can I click this URL? It says that it's denied. Why would that be true? If I go to the extension configure page and I click this, requests to the server have been blocked by an extension. But if I copy the link address, it's fine. So that makes it seem like that white heat is an app. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, it's that thing where you have to pay too much money. Yeah, this is okay, right. If you want to buy some insanely expensive sneakers or something. Love it. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, it's for butt clicking. Everyone knows that. That seemed like that whitelist did not work. What actually goes in here? If only the documentation told me anything. Extensions may not use Flash. Sorry, Draclin, you can't bring that Guitar Hero knockoff back as a Twitch extension. I never read this. I hope I'm okay. Oh. Oh, that's lame. What am I using? Is that a concern? I'm using jQuery. Do I have to submit a non-minified version of jQuery? Anything against listening to all keystrokes on the Twitch page? I wonder if you could even catch them because it runs in like 3 levels of iframe. So I wonder if you could even actually get all the keystrokes. I don't know. We gotta add bits. We gotta get bits in this thing. Maybe you could do it if you like clicked in it and then started typing, but I'm not sure if you could get all keystrokes outside. I don't really know how that would work, because they really seem to try to sandbox it deep in there. I mean, even to the point that I can't click links for some reason. Draclin, do you think I'm doing this right? Do you think this should this not be a... It doesn't say host, it says URLs. Configuration page is allowed to open. Links don't work. That's within the overlay, but linking to an external site for video overlay. That's fine, because this is just for the config panel. What's weird though is there's two kinds of config, so this isn't very clear. I did say but. It's true. Did you see that? Wireless changes require a new version of the extension? Man, what is the problem here? Requests to the server have been blocked by an extension. Watch? No, that's not what I said. I think it's because it's not hosted. Ah, great. Good content. What's the problem here? I mean, I guess I could make it not a link. Make it where you have to like copy and paste it into your browser. Seems kind of dumb. Is it because it's opening in the same place and I really should do like a window open? Is that the whole thing? Because like it doesn't want you to just link inside of an extension? Or like a what? A target blank? Does that still work? What's the right way to do that? That would kind of make sense if they just didn't want you to open things inside the iframe. That just seems to do nothing. Just nothing happens. Well, that's pretty weird. Cool. That's cool. I could maybe see it not working in the broadcaster config. Maybe. I think I don't want, okay, more simplification. I don't think I want this live config thing. Let's just leave it when you, for now, you just configure it when you configure the extension. Let's just like strip away complexity and redundancy. So we don't want this anymore. We do still want this. The config pages. Just you. What if we just try a host name? Get rid of you. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. We need to sync our manifest. Oh, did I break it? Oh man, it's doing the stupid thing again where it, man. Shoot. I need to trick it like so. Take this URL and stick it in here. What was that trick to select everything? Nope. That was Control L, something like that. Control Shift L. Did I not hit that? Oh, maybe it did. Okay, now host this fellow. No. Oh, this is a dumb thing. How do you fix it? Seems like I broke it. Okay. That apparently worked that time. Okay, well, we still have more work to do on this, certainly, but we've cleaned some things up and simplified them, so that's good. Because those are going to be, yeah, the landing page, front end. Oh, this web stuff, boring. And the video assets, demo video. We need some kind of assets here. Actually, while we're at it, what do we actually need in here? Something's happening on my outside my apartment. Version assets. Those are the actual files that will get hosted. Oh, I should monetize. Let's monetize. Let's get rich. The review details. The URL path of the channel you want used for review purposes. What am I going to do for that? Am I just going to like run my channel for hours? Require your version reviewer to be fully functional and live on a Twitch channel until it's approved. So like, what do we do? Just let it run for forever? Don't push the secret keys button. Image assets. We need a cool logo image. We'll make a little flame. I know, I don't know what to do about that. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll take a shift. I just don't know. I mean, I'm almost tempted to like, no, that wouldn't be trivial, I guess. I was gonna say like stream for somewhere other than my home PC for 24 hours a day, but taskbar icon image. So that's the little one that appears down here, I guess, at the bottom of the window. The discovery image. So we've got important images to create here. You know, a little black and white flame. Okay. So I want to get to a place where maybe on Monday we submit. So like create some of this stuff, but I don't want to do it now. Here's what I think I want to do now. I was thinking about doing a sequencer because the piano kind of sucked. Some kind of democratic sequencer. And I was thinking that we made Step City and we never finished Step City, but it does most of the things that I think we would want to do. So we could just pull Step City into the extension demo project, maybe? Where's Step City? Let's see if Step City even functions. I seem to remember that it sounded okay, it just didn't look great. Or maybe it looked okay and didn't sound great. I think maybe it didn't look or sound great, but that's okay. Unity 2019.1.0 beta 3 is out. And Unity 2018.3.6 is out. That must have happened today. Okay, let's do a digression. I gotta see what's new in Unity. Yeah. Out this very day. What's new? Anything cool? Correctness. It's all boring in code? Welcome, Ben. How's it going? There's nothing good in 2018 3.6? I think you're right. All these... compiler optimizations, or transcoder, whatever you call that. Transpiler? Is that a transpiler? Okay, yeah, it's all kind of boring. How good's the stream? I was just working on boring stuff. And I worked on boring stuff yesterday, so we should probably do something interesting now. Let's try... Here's what I want to do. I want to, since that piano was not great, I was thinking we made this on a stream last year. And we should see if it still works. Because it probably wouldn't be too hard to turn this into a democratic sequencer. Sure. Ben, have you started a new contract job, or are you unemployed? And by unemployed, I mean involuntary retirement. Voluntary retirement, that's the place to be. I've probably retired, I don't know, 30 times in my life. It feels great. I retire every time I can. I only come out of retirement so that I can retire again. Probably have to come out of retirement on Monday, unfortunately, but we'll see. Okay, let's see what's going on with old Step City. If Unity will open it. Come on, buddy. I gotta produce the video. Yeah, I want to get this at least pushed. Like, dry run getting it into the store. We've got a lot of stuff to do. The image assets in particular, well, that's for the submission. That's not even for, that's for like the contest submission. Really, we have like the extension submission. Yeah. What are you doing, Unity? So, I can't quite remember where we got to on Step City before I got distracted and started working on something else. I think it kind of worked, it just didn't... It just looked dumb. But I think it sounded semi-okay. Just trying to decide like what is going to be the demo that runs, because we have to just leave some demo up for days waiting for Twitch to get around to viewing it, I guess. Which is lame. Okay, this is the current status of Step City. I'm remembering now that it doesn't look very good, but that's okay. It has already crashed. Already crashed Step City. Cool. How does this work? Who wrote this thing? I don't know. Maybe we should redo this from scratch. So we did the buildings. We did it where we could build the city, and it would randomize. Oh, that doesn't look good. Will those have roofs? There's something wrong with these? The variable roof of building has not been assigned. I don't believe you. What are you talking about? We can't even... Our city builder doesn't work? I thought this worked when we stopped. This seems like a Unity upgrade problem, maybe. I should just re-import the project. This is a building. A building has a roof. When we go look at this building, it's a building. It has a roof. That was maybe a bad idea. I don't think it was a very good project. Well, while we wait for that, what else is going on? Are kisses working at the moment? Kind of appears they're not. Why would kisses not be working? How did I break kisses? No, wait. Okay, how come somebody can kiss me? How come I can't kiss? I've lost the ability to kiss? I broke my own kisser? Oh, I wonder if I did something really foolish. I maybe did something bad. I even looked at my... Did I? I bet I submitted this with the wrong... Did we? Did we submit the front end stuff? I think we did. I bet I did this. Yeah. Oops. Okay, pretend that didn't happen. Okay, this is back. And there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot we had multiple. Okay, the city looks horrible. This is Step City. This is a thing we did last year, and I got to the point of trying to make the city look better and did not do it. So this is not heat enabled. So what I'm trying to decide is if we even bother with the city, or if we kind of leave Step City where it was and just lift out this sequencer. But I think the sequencer is all we really care about. I just don't remember how this works. Sequencer row. Yeah, because I think we might just not even do the visual part and just do let's stop this other music. I don't need double music. Look how good this canvas looks with post-processing on. That's weird. So, what do we really need here? Maybe just grab Step City, an audio helm, steal those out of that package and bring them sort of piece by piece into the new jam. And then we need better sounds. Those are just the drum sounds I think that came with audio helm. Maybe we don't need better sounds. Maybe we need to just get something done. Okay, let's make a new thing. What do we want to do? We want audio helm. I think I have to log in. So much nonsense for drum kits. Okay. Are we back to being able to kiss? Let's see. Or am I? I think I only broke it for me, maybe. No, my kisses are broken. Let's try to get 45 layers. Yeah, that's still going to localhost. Did I not push that after I did. Maybe it's a cache thing. Why are you bragging about your ability to kiss when I can't kiss? Sad. I can't even kiss my own stream. It's heartbreaking. Really? Didn't I just push this with the... iframe, document, another iframe, another document, my head, my body, here is video overlay, reveal and sources panel, that still says localhost. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, man. I blew it. Life is yours when you abuse me like this. Okay, what did I do? That's not going to take me back to where I was. Oh yeah, we've just fully broken everything now. Inspect element. No. Inspect it better. No. Yes. Extension container. Run the extension. Make it visible. Okay, I can kiss again. Okay, finally. Phew. Sad moment when I couldn't kiss. Okay, we now have Audio Helm. Now let's bring Step City over in a haphazard way. And let's just delete all the city parts because they don't look very good. And then maybe we just come up with some weird visualizer in the background. My computer just freeze up a little. Okay. We gotta add the democracy stuff we only added to the JavaScript world. We didn't actually do that in. Wait, where's the? Is the scene not in here? What am I doing? No, I probably just left it in here. Foolishness. Okay, we don't want any of this or the notion of buildings or cities or buildings. These are our musical prefabs, I think, where we do want those. Models we do not care about. Materials we do not care about. Editor we don't care about. Audio we probably care about to some degree. I don't remember how any of this worked. Okay. That's where we actually play the note, I think. Or that's if there's a note, then react to it. We only pulse the building, not the sequencer? Huh. Whoa. Oh, I have VR on. Startled myself by launching Oculus. Okay, great. We're doing great. What did I break? It'd be pretty silly if I had associated the music with the buildings, but maybe I did. Use your LED strip, visualizer for my light. I'm not going to leave my camera on for 24 hours a day waiting for approval. You can't watch me sleeping, you creep, you bunch of creeps. My bed's right there. I can just point the camera. How many bits should I charge to watch me sleep? Oh no. Oh no. What? How does this work? Oh, I don't have all the. Oh yeah. Oh man, I don't have all the stuff. The how does it even work? We need all the audio and mixer stuff. Did that not come through here? Watching me sleep is against the terms of service? Whoa! Why did my bitrate just go to... just totally tanked? What happened? Maybe it's this computer. Hold please. I didn't forget to pause Backblaze, did I? I guess my Backblaze pause... Man, it was Backblaze. Of course it was Backblaze. It's always Backblaze. Okay, I forgot how this works. Something's wrong. This is working. But something's wrong with the... Oh, it's working. Okay, let's make this canvas. I wish I could go to past me and say, hey, make this sound good, because you'll need it later. So let's try to make everything where it wants to fill out the world. Okay, that worked vertically for some reason. And all of the buttons okay, are we good? What if we just didn't have any percussion? What if it was just all notes and got rid of the drums? I just don't. I'm loving the way any of these sound. Okay, here's the thing that's annoying, unfortunately. We're gonna have to manually... We can't simulate these clicks, I don't think, easily through, what's its face, Canvas. Maybe we make it like 9 tall, and we have 3 sequencers and 3 octaves that interplay together, something like that. Or even just 6 tall. Oh, we already have a lot of sequencers, I forgot. Because we have this thing where we're changing the... Maybe we just do the same thing and just add an octave above it. I should be playing Metro Exodus. I finally broke down and I got it on the Epic Store. I don't know if I'm going to regret that or not, but I was trying to read about it and it seemed like people were concerned enough about performance that that was the way to go. Like PS4 performance was locked at 30, maybe chugged here and there, and level loads were slow. I know Dracklin's proud of me, at least, for getting it on PC. We do want something like thumpy. Like maybe we can find a good bassy sequencer or something. Do you think I was talking smack, Dracklin? I heard you were talking smack. I just said you were proud of me because I bought Exodus on PC. I haven't even launched it. Look, it's downloaded. It's ready to go. Ready to launch. Haven't launched it one time. I feel weird about it. I feel weird about buying things from the Epic Store. It just feels so weird. I put so much time into Steam. I've got so many games on Steam. My Steam level is high. Like, it's weird. Okay, I think this has some potential. Let's figure out how to let you people play. So we just need a way to, like, how does this work? Where is even the code? The individual rows have code, but what's like, do I not have some master thing? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just wrote it where the individual rows know what they're doing. Yeah, because each row corresponds to... Huh. Well, this is dumb. Are you gonna? You don't. Well, you're not even gonna play it, Dracklin, right? Because it's single player, even though it's Russian, and you love shooting Russians. Maybe I can do an execute pointer event and like make it seem like a click really happened. What if I don't have the game object? Well, the problem is the way the real clicks work with Unity Canvas is a little weird. Like it's a special raycast through screen space that's totally separate from the normal Unity input system. It uses this thing, this event system, and injecting fake stuff into it is kind of annoying. And I'm trying to remember. I've definitely done it before. If you know the individual thing, it's easy, but I don't know the thing. Maybe I can do this on the canvas and we'll automatically figure it out. Execute hierarchy. I mean, Draclin, that's how I've been doing this stuff before, like all the fireworks and stuff like that. It's just that since this uses canvas, you don't necessarily have an easy way to fire your handle click like that. Recurse up the hierarchy until there's a game object that can handle the event. But don't I want to go like down the hierarchy? Because I want to just execute an event and have it figure out like, hey, what's under here? There's ways to do this with a custom, like you can make a custom, whatever it's called, gosh, this whole thing, custom input module, and I could like make a custom input module and have my own way to inject something in there. I was just hoping there was a faster, easier way to do this. I really don't like the Unity input system. I also don't like its separate input system that it has for Canvas. I've kind of done something like this. Did this in the Velotic VR for the controls, but it was a hassle. Like I wrote this whole separate. Yeah, they're doing it for VR. What's that noise? Are the roofers back at it? So this is with a alternate input module. Oh man, it all sucks. That is all definitely a hassle. And I could have some other layer underneath that was like, oh well, do all of this separate stuff, and call the same method on the other side of it, I guess. But well, let's look at that code. What goes on these sequencer buttons? I just need to know what I don't even need to like. I have to figure out what the sequencer button even is. Like I can have some normalized, maybe Canvas provides that, a way to figure out what's under a coordinate. Like it's just everything. The problem with Canvas is everything is hyper tied to screen space. That's not what I said. Is it? I don't want the scripting. You. Canvas is faster than it, like doing this project. Yeah, I would prefer to do it in Unity because then we have audio helm. I don't think the stream's frozen, is it? I think I would prefer to do all this in Unity because I just feel like we can do cooler stuff audio-wise, and we can have cooler visualizations in the back. Although, I mean, we started playing with Tone.js, it was okay. I guess that's an option, is to go back and do this with Tone.js. I mean, nothing we have here is very hard, and Tone.js provides a sequencer. Send message upwards, downwards. No. Let's see. I think there was a sequencer. I guess the whole point of this was always just, yeah. Sorry, Unity Canvas, yeah. Although, I mean, now that you mention it, I was thinking that this would be the shorter path because we already had work done on Step City, but I mean, it wouldn't be this hard to figure out. We know it's a grid, and so we could figure out the button just based on the grid. It wouldn't be too hard. It's just kind of annoying. The way I have it structured, I just didn't really build it with this in mind. But I think there is a step sequencer. Yeah, Tone has a step sequencer. Maybe we should just build it all in Tone. Is that the right answer? We could start with this version, but then we would do on the client side? No, nothing's going to happen on the client side. Everything will happen on my side. It's just what tool I want to use to do it. Let's do this, I think. Because I wasn't really super strongly attached to this other than we already had to start on Step City, and I remembered it sounding better than it does. It doesn't sound great. I think it's a little easier to make new voices in Audio Helm, but we can probably play with Tone. Come up with something. I already made this nice little tune. I wonder where they put their example code. Ooh, that's weird. Is this what's playing? It's playing MP3 files, not... That seems kind of weird. It's not using its own synthesis? Okay, let's see. Tone.sequence. The column. What is the call? Call. Oh, that's parameters. Okay. Set the column on the correct draw frame. Set attribute. highlight color. How do you actually play the sound? Keys.get gets one of these and calls start on it and plays it for a 30-second. Tone players. Well, that's weird. I did not expect that. I thought this would use their sequencer. How have we been streaming for 2 hours? What did I even do? I feel like I haven't even done anything yet. What's the answer here? Do it all in HTML? Do it on the Unity side. What would actually be better? Like preset wise, there's just so many. There's so many cool synth presets in Audio Helm that we don't have here. Presets. I can test out presets here. No, I can't. Why can't I? Instrument. This is GitHub Pages. Ah, okay. I have enough. Oh, this is not very many presets. Oh, that's cool. Look, this little icon shows the waveform. That's a nice touch. Cool guy. I like the sound of that. That was very loud, pardon me. Oof, loud, sorry. Wildly inconsistent volumes. It's bringing me back to last year when we did sound baths all the time. Is it time for a sound bath? This song is called The Life Is Yours. This song, oof, horrible. Okay. Beautiful. Well, what are the pros and cons here? There's just not many. I feel like there's just not many options here. We could try to come up with our own. It's pretty simple syntax. Not this person. Demo, all instruments. We could make it play samples. I could just go into Logic and come up with a bunch of crazy samples and we could play those. Also, here's what I think. Okay, here's what my current thinking is. My current thinking is this. In Unity, I feel like Audio Helm would make it way easier to just have cool sounds because there's already a bunch of cool sounds in Audio Helm. However, the input would be kind of a hassle. It doesn't sound that great as it is, so we'd have to do more work there. And then it's a Unity only thing, meaning you have to run Unity to make the thing work. Counterpoint, if we did it all in Tone.js with some weird Pixie.js thing rendering in the background, then I'm glad you liked it. Then it just will work out of the box for any other broadcaster. So I think the answer is to do this in the browser. So Life Is Yours, I think you've inspired me. I think doing it in the browser is the right answer. That's a pretty good sounding piano. Oh yeah, look at all these are okay instruments. I would prefer they were weird. These sound like normal instruments. Ooh, that didn't sound great. This one doesn't give me the nice keyboard. I had to press it with the... This is a song for Draclin. This cello doesn't hold up down there. These are pretty good. These must be, wait, are these sample based? Because these sound too good to be synthesized. They are. Okay, these are based on samples. Okay, that kind of makes sense. So we could do that too. We're gonna be really impressed that those were like modeled or not modeled, synthesized. 4 random instruments. Well, okay, we could do that. We could certainly do that. So I think this is the way to do it. I would love to have some more weird synths though. Or just like some easy tool to percussion? I don't have anything against it. I'm just a melodic person, I guess. Do I never have percussion? I do percussion sometimes. Like maybe on stream on some of these things. There was percussion in Step City, it just didn't sound very good. I think I'm just a person more interested in melody, broadly. Here, I'll play a drum song for you, Draclin. Let me find a membrane synthesizer. Oh, cool. Look at all these things. I didn't know this used tone. I've seen some of these things. I want a percussive one for, I want to write, ooh, this looks pretty. Whatever you are not found, perfect. Is that Karen Chen? I think I know her. Okay, wait, stop. I just want to see who did it. I'm sorry, Karen Peng. I know Karen Peng. The AOA duet was pretty cool. Where's the drum machine? Sorry, Draclin, nobody likes drums. This looks like my site because it's just a bunch of squares. No kitchen. How does it work? Do you type in it? CM. Oh, it just shows me a C major. But why can't I play it? Okay, I don't know about this. Let's create. I'm embarrassed that I forgot Karen's last name. That's cool. She makes cool stuff. This is beautiful. How does it work? Go to multiplayer. I have to wait for their Heroku site to spin up. We've all been there. How do you... How does this work? Ooh, cool. Somebody come play with me, here. It's too much, how do I make it go away? Stop. I don't really understand what's happening here. Oh, Draclin, too much. I don't know if you got me or if you got whatever other poor people are listening to the stream. That's cool. You can edit the waveform. It's a sick beat. Pretty sick beat. What do you mean it's ruined already? I don't know how to start over. How do you even stop something once you've started it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I think about that interface. Yes, I do. I don't like it. Okay. Well, these are all great, but let's make our own thing. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We just need a grid on the screen, and oh man, does that need? Ugh. Let's use flexboxes. Should I just use this as an HTML table? There was some point, like it used to be in the early days, to lay out anything, you had to do. Oh, good, very nice, Jacqueline, very kind of you. To do anything, you had to use HTML tables, and then eventually moved to a place of like, oh, we don't do that anymore. We don't like tables anymore. And then we got Flexbox and everything, but should I just do it with tables? Isn't that the easiest answer? Like, I want a responsive grid without tables. Generate code. No margin. Number of columns in a row. 8. Beautiful. This seems silly. Can I say a number of rows? This isn't even a grid. I want a grid. Grids have rows and columns. Why do you treat me like this? I mean, I guess I just make a bunch of 12.5%. But how do you do vertical grid? This really seems like it should just be a table, right? Like if you want a responsive vertical and horizontal thing. Just copy and paste as many times as I want. Yeah, but I want the height to also be responsive, and I don't know that they would be in that case. Like responsive HTML, I feel like has always been bad at responsive heights. Right? I guess if they're percentage based. Well, on the same row would be fine. It would just be like if I want to fill out the height, just fill out the whole thing as a grid. It wouldn't necessarily do that. Like that's a thing. Maybe it's easy with Flexbox or something, but I feel like that's something that's always been tedious with grid. Why am I overthinking this? It's just a table. Let's just make a table. That's what tables are for, right? I don't need anything fancy here. The whole thing being window size, that's right. Yeah, right. I just have some deeply ingrained thing in my heart from like 2004 that says don't use tables ever. Or maybe what, 2000? Yeah, maybe 2004 or 5. Yeah, right. Yeah, just a million of those. Piece of cake. I know, Draclin. I was just trying to decide if there was some modern fancy Flexbox grid way that people did it. These kids today with their Flexboxes. I saw Life Is Yours a few days ago or last week, whenever, using Flexboxes out on the street with his punk friends. Tables are back? That's probably true, right? Are tables retro now? Finally, tables are back. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I kind of forgot about frames. Although iframes are back, Twitch is like all iframes. Maybe iframes never went away. Frames, yes, terrible. Iframes, though, like the whole internet's all iframes now, isn't it? This whole Twitch extension is like 5 iframes deep. Wait, what did you do? You know what you did. You don't know what you did? Well, go to your room. Table. TR. TD. Is there like a duplicate row? Visual Studio Code duplicate line. Shift Alt down arrow. Look at that. Beautiful. Oops. No. I know it. Look at him. Look what he's doing. Oh, don't select Control-C, Control-V. Yeah, I like that. This copy down was kind of cool, though. See, look, these kids can't even handle tables. These kids today. Life is Yours, don't you know they're back? I'm bringing them back right now. Tables are back. When I was first started, you had to do every single possible thing with tables. And if you wanted like an image that you could click, you had to slice it all up and put all the slices in tables. Those are the good old days. Don't. Why do you open over there? We're using a window over here. What are you doing? Is this mad at me now? What else do I need to do? Are there like tags that you have to tell the table to make everything expand in it? Oh man, WSFTP. I like WSFTP. See, look, tables are bad. He just said it. I can't remember. Cool. That didn't work at all. Do I have to do a width 100, whatever? Seems redundant if my position's fixed. Why didn't it like my position fixed? Doesn't that seem weird? can't remember if tables default to block or not. Okay, they don't. That was the problem. I thought there was a way that you could like force them to expand. Not collapsible. But fixed also lets you do this. I mean, you could do this too. But to make something take up the whole page, if you do fixed or absolute and then have those offsets. I thought there was something. I can't even remember any of this stuff. That's what happens when you don't use tables for 100 years. Flexbox. Can I do a Flexbox grid? If possible? But I want fixed sizes. And the ability to expand height and height. I want an actual grid, like a real grid, like a grid. What's the word for that? Look at this beautiful thing. I love it. Oof. Cool choices they made. Interesting. Why is it so hard? I mean, why can't I just have like a... What's the word for a grid with equal sizes? Responsive, equisized grid. But so they expand the rows, like essentially the exact same thing, just not a table, just like some flex container. And then each of these would be like flex rows. I know that's what you want. It's the same thing. Isn't it good in markup languages to use like provided syntax when it's available to you? Couldn't I just use table and rows and columns and then just mark them all as flex? Is this what you want? So you're saying, Draclin, I can just Control C, Control V like this? That's handy. Still think the other one's kind of cool, but now I forgot how to do it. I forgot how to do it already. What did I say? Shift Alt down? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did you find a thing for me? Look at that bouncing cloud dancing. Yeah, this thing. No, Draclin, we don't use table. Life Visitors just yelled at me. I was gonna try to do it flexy. I know, Draclin. Oh, so I forgot. That's right. You have to have something in there, or it doesn't matter. But you could just do it a non-breaking space. Wait, why did that not go? Run. Yeah, you could have a non-breaking space in there, and it would still work. Okay, right. This is definitely what I was thinking, but Life is Yours is going to throw up in his mouth if we don't do this right. These are cells. These aren't columns. This is like flex cell, right? Did you do it like this? Do you have to be like hierarchical like this? You can't get flex to just lay out a grid for you, can you? I already forgot the thing. Why do I keep forgetting the thing? That lets me like select all of these. It's not Control Shift L. There it was. This Life is Yours? Is this what you want? Gross. Fish heads? Fish heads. Fish heads. Roly-poly fish heads. Is that like Something Awful era? Does it still exist? Where's the original one? I need like the... Wasn't there a weird animation? I can't remember the video I used to watch.
This is Webflow.
Shh. You both... You can't kill each other. You're like my only two consistent viewers. This isn't the one I want. This one? I remember this part. They want to, they won't answer. Wait, what's the next one? End of Z World? I'm not sure I remember that. Oh. I can't even... I remember seeing this. I can't even remember what happens.
Okay, so here's the Earth. It's chilling. Damn, that is a sweet Earth, you might say. Round. All right.
No, I liked these guys. Mario Twins. The Mario Twins.
And the sun exploding. We're definitely going to blow ourselves up. Okay, so basically we've got...
This was my favorite of those.
Hey, Splay! Shiggity shiggity swag. Guess what, idiot? What you did today? Hey, I got a new Super 88 system. You did not. Swear to God, I got it at Chunky's for $2. Oh, yeah? Let me see it. Wow. That's yeah, pretty... you like that, idiot. I got it. You don't.
I was thinking about this, too. I just watched this last week because it popped in my head. Ultimate Showdown. Look, I just watched it 10 years ago. It was even older than that, surely. Wait, are you? I think you guys are distracting me. That's a good song.
Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly it found
albino black sheep.
and hit Godzilla with Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile. But before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat. Blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat. But he ran out of bullets and he ran away, because Optimus Prime came to save the day.
This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, I wonder who will be. With MP3. Oh, I'm gonna click it. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, obviously. Why did I even doubt? Winamp was pretty cool. I liked Winamp. Okay, we're gonna try to do this with. Why are we doing this? Okay, we'll just try this way. We're gonna try it, even though we're literally just making a table, right? This is just a table. That's all this is. Wait, can I do this? What do you have here? I don't know how this flex stuff works. Too old for this. Okay, this is life of yours as an example. That's a row. Space evenly. Flex fill column. So we just stick this in a row. But how do we get the rows to expand vertically? Do I need one more layer of thing? I'm sure this is infuriating to watch for anyone that knows anything about Flexbox. I feel like that's probably most of my stream is, if you know anything about this thing that I'm doing, I'm sorry. Shh. Why did I break this? Oh, you're right. Background. Yeah, of course. Obviously color is for color and background is for background. Any fool knows that. So I want to make this dude flex and then fill it. How? How do I get to see my rows? Can I space these evenly? Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. How do we do it? Somebody tell me. The easiest Flexbox grid ever. Yeah, but I want my rows to expand in height also. I just made this up. I want a literal grid. Can I have an actual grid made in Flexbox? I'm really curious. I really want to know. What's the way? What's the way to do it? Ridiculously easy. Width 100, flex basis. What do we want? We don't want to wrap. I don't want to ever wrap. I want this, but I want it to expand in height also. Life is yours. I hate this. This seems like so overblown when we could just do tables and have exactly the thing that we want. I'm with Draclin on this. Draclin already did it. Draclin already solved it. Already done. Draclin nailed it. Draclin, I never should have doubted you. We were right all along. It's definitely a job for tables. It's a table. It's an actual table. I thought there was another trick to put something in here. Maybe it's just not breaking space. I don't want that though. Why do I keep doing that? I think it's Visual Studio trying to help me out by not being helpful. Stop it! Oops, 8080. Background. Beautiful. Wait, why? Because this didn't. What did I change on that before to make that work? I didn't think I had to have that. And I guess it's fine. I didn't think I needed that. Right? I thought I didn't. Didn't I do something a minute ago where I did this without needing the width and height? And now I can't remember what that thing was. What was I even doing? Yeah, let's just Position absolute, right? Oh, yeah, no, I need to be inline. That's what it was. Or block. Tables aren't blocked by default. That's weird, though. Okay, so that screws it up. So I really do have to do this. I don't like that. I don't want to do that. What? I seemingly have to? Lame. Is this going to render the same everywhere? Who knows? Did you make a beautiful grid? You did it! You made a beautiful grid. What did you have to do? Space around. How do you make the text centered in the thing? Flex grow. Flex grow is the secret here. Okay, so if I do this, thank you for writing that. Are you sure you don't like these tables? Oh, they look good. Wait, why does this one need grow? That just, is this actually doing anything? What if these don't have anything in them? Does it matter? I don't actually want them to have any contents. Flex grow is the secret. And the container above it doesn't need to know anything? That's interesting. I would have thought that it would have to be flexy also. Flexy. Okay, I guess we'll be in the 21st century. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't that give me padding or... Padding should be inside, right? Oh yeah, padding is probably breaking everything. Okay, that's fair. Beautiful. Beautiful! Except that... What's my problem here? So I don't want this, because I don't want any scrolling. I don't know how I did that in that particular order, but hey. Okay, no scrolling. No nothing. So flexy. So, but how do you justify content center? Why is this not centered? Because it's text and you need to like, do like text align center? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a way to do padding where it doesn't count against the outside. Or, I forgot what it was though. Yeah, padding is inside, but I want, right? Yeah, this is giving us vertical center. And then I need to do this for horizontal center. Okay, this is beautiful. Thank you, life is yours. Now what? Probably like just do this procedurally, right? Because we're gonna have to do something anyway. We're gonna have to have some data structure that holds these. And then just as we do that, we can set up whatever callbacks and stuff we need on them. But soon they will opt in for grid. Wait, there's a newer thing? What's newer than Flex? I mean, I use Flex some, but oh, a few more variables. Let's see. To think, I used to be a web developer, and now I just don't know how anything works. I mean, it's one of those things that I use sometimes, but then I just have to go look it up. I just don't intuitively know any of these settings the way I intuitively know old stuff. How can I, it's a shortcut to move line up. Alt. Cool. Well, that was a fun little jaunt. Now 2.5 hours later, we're ready to start something. Scropped. Oh, you probably want jQuery, huh? Good grief, what are all these insane versions of... Oh, that's jQuery UI. Nobody wants that. I just want jQuery. Okay, jQuery man, copy you. Kind of crazy that jQuery is still... I mean, is jQuery still kind of the de facto way to write JavaScript in a web browser? That's still the truth? Excuse me. All in for vanilla? I know. That's normally my tendency, but then there's just some stuff that's just super annoying to do that way. What was it? It was something I was working on a stream and we were doing great. Just pure JavaScript, but then... Well, I will say, I think jQuery was way more important in the era where it was so difficult to know what was going on in one browser versus another. And I think that's less of a problem now, you know? Like, a lot of times I would just use jQuery as kind of a shim to know, like, well, whatever, it's going to figure out whatever stupid browser-specific thing needs to happen. But, you know what? Just for you, we don't even need it. Forget it. What's our container called? Wait, why does this need class of column? The whole container is a column? It's kind of weird. Why is that, my control C, control V is being weird. Okay, cool. I see. But the flex direction here, so this directionality is only because of this, but otherwise, okay. Still feels a little weird. Like, hierarchically. How do you create an element like this? I wonder how far on I'm going to get on this before I get fed up and change to jQuery. Let's see. How do you add a class? Class list add. What do we call these? Just wrong column? Yeah. What's wrong? Oh, that's what's wrong. Okay, so now as we go through this, we're going to add click handlers to all these jerks. Oh, we should probably store in these their XY. Oh man, I'm already going to get annoyed by this. You sure we shouldn't just do this in jQuery? Because I like the jQuery's arbitrary data. I guess we can just do a set an attribute. Actually, will it know this? Probably not, right? Is this a weird closure thing? It is. Look at that. So we don't really have to track anything. We can just maintain in here and we'll just know what got clicked. That's kind of handy-ish. Okay. Maybe this shouldn't look like a nightmare. What happened? Why did it? Okay. Well, that's weird. There's no background. It was... That's weird behavior, but okay. Okay, we have all these dumb things. Now we can click them and turn on and off. Now we should figure out how what's its face works. Tone. How did this work? Tone.transport uses a tone.sequence to invoke a callback every 16th note. Okay, how's that work? Sounds cool. Is an alternate notation of a part. Instead of passing an array of time event pairs, pass an array of events which will be spaced at the given subdivision. I think I used title before. I forgot about that. Does that still exist? At least I've seen it. Maybe not. Some live Cody music thing? I feel like I've seen that. Maybe just saw a video of it a long time ago. Okay, so we make a sequence. And then there's a callback based on that. An array of elements which will be spaced at the given subdivision, subarrays. Why do I need that? So the sequence finds all the columns. This is, that's funny. Oh no, this is like column dominant, not row dominant. Life is yours. How do we do that? We got to change everything. What a travesty. Yeah, they have columns of rows instead of rows of columns. Is that really all I need to do? I think it is. We want columns, rows instead. Is that really gonna work? Just magically? What now? What now? Says Life is yours. So fed up. I don't want to call this a row anyway. I want to call this a cell. I guess it's fine. It's a disaster. Do I need to change this from here? Does flex direction need to be column here or something? Is that something you can do? Is that valid? I've broken everything. Do you need to be a row now? Did this build as expected? Columns. Oh no, no it did not. I need to add a row in here. Okay. Safe and sound. Crisis averted. That's so weird. Oh, I forgot about this stupid crap. Man, okay. Ignore that for the moment. So, they did it in an interesting way. Where at a time and you have a column, so it must just be like the index that it's on. It's a new tone sequence, and at each interval, each tick down here are the ticks, and it gets started right away. So that's the value in the index. So if there's a value, that's not, I don't quite understand that part. Okay, well, we can kind of just lift this, I think. Or some part of it, at least. Why can't I... What? Why are you acting like you're an image or something? What now? Ugh. I was excited when Flexbox started because especially for like vertically centering things, which just basically used to be impossible in HTML. Why does this happen sometimes? Windows, why do you decide to hide all of my windows just because I slightly drag something around? We may never know. To write that HTML over again if I had tables? No, I wouldn't have to. I would just call my rows columns. I don't even, well, no, that wouldn't actually work. Yeah, you're right. That would have sucked. Okay, so I mean, I don't even have to structure it like this, but I'm trying to follow their pattern because I think it kind of makes sense. Because this way, since the sequencer is moving along in columns, looks like it might make life slightly easier to just think of the whole thing that way. Maybe. This is gonna be mad. This isn't gonna work. Because you have to do this stupid you have to have a user gesture to initialize the... audio context now. Lame. Okay, so how does that little highlight thing work? That must just be this. Set attribute highlight. How does that work? Where's that CSS coming from? This is it as it goes through. I don't think I quite understand how this. Like, who's unsetting highlight? If highlight is that. Why am I not seeing highlight? Column highlight. Where's this thing? Oh, it's a CSS animation. Okay. But that's if it's actually clicked. So what is the outline? Maybe that's just setting the color of the like column behind the. It's not actually an outline. Is that what was going on there? Okay, so transport start. So set attribute, so we can see that happening. Like it gets highlight. That's weird though, because that's a class. So why is set attribute? Those seem weird. Okay, this is what is getting continually set. And then it has a bunch of style. Okay, so there's that thing. But how is it responding to... That's where you get it. It comes from here. Okay, so that's what happens. So that's kind of confusing, but okay. So this could just be container. That's just where they're storing. What a weird thing. So they're just like made up tags. Can you do that? You just make up tags all day if you want to? I don't think I knew you could do that. I don't know about this. Okay. Anyway, so what do we know here? Call. Whatever column we're in. Do I need to do someone click to let that go? Like, can I not even like run the steps sequencer? If that's not working? What a weird thing. What does their button do? I don't even see it. Where's like the callback for this click? What is this insanity? Is this just generated by something I don't know? Seemingly. No, we're flexboxing. We're flexboxing hard. I'm trying to understand that. I'm sure this is the thing people know. I just don't know this thing. Is this Webpack that does this? What does this? That like has these made up tags and then those tags become valid? I've never done this, but it's pretty weird. Like they have this markup that's just weird flexbox, but okay. This markup that's just like, you know, made up things, and then you go look at what it becomes, and it becomes valid. It's pretty weird. I don't know what the tools are. I guess, is it Webpack? I guess. It's making it very hard to like go through this and understand the code. Like, how do you start the... What weird. This is weird, man. Like, I just made this up. It's probably not real. But... if I schedule this, like how do I get the sequence to do its thing when I want it to? What's this thing? Like their example, what calls you? What tells you to go? Or is transport even involved here? I mean, is that what happened? It was like written and then Webpacked. I've never used Webpack before. I almost used it one time. But the code, the resulting code is kind of weird. I just want to know how to do this, and it makes it kind of hard to tell. Does the transport even matter? I'm clicking. I'm clicking my hardest. Tone transport start. That's what I thought. To start. That's not what I really want, though. I don't think I'm doing great. I think I'm a little lost today. I feel like this whole project's been a little like not super focused, maybe. Or like there's been lots of guessing. Maybe that's my problem. Just too much guessing on this project. But I guess that's what happens when you like try to get out of comfort zone a little bit. But it's that race against, okay, there's some things that I don't really want to invest the time in to fully learn, but I have to learn some amount of it to do too much guessing, you guess? Yeah, could be. Could very well be. I just like, I feel like I would personally say this is a bad thing to do, is to say like, oh yeah, here's the example, no problem. But then have the example wrapped in some like highly customized thing seems not cool. That seems like totally not a thing to do. To me personally. Like, do I have to do anything to start this? I'm just not quite sure what is supposed to fire this off. Wow. Whoa, whoa. And it doesn't help that the stupid audio context stuff is what it is. And like, what if we just for kicks came over here? Just trying to figure out how this thing works, basically, like how this sequence does its thing. And I can't tell if I'm just doing it wrong or if it was okay, so there's stuff in here that, so part of it is enormously frustrating because Chrome 70 has just decided that audio contexts aren't allowed to work until a human causes them to work, which, okay, cool, a little bit annoying. So that was part of my problem, was that it just wouldn't work. Now, the other part of the problem is this stuff where they've just sort of like written their own markup that gets turned into stuff. It's pretty weird. But that's okay. We can figure those pieces out, I guess. So that'll at least give us a column. And we can just ignore these things for the moment. Did it come in out something I super needed? Oops. Okay, great. So we're just going to count through those things. And I feel like that was a lot more trouble than it was worth. Okay, so now we want some way to play the notes, and that's all fine. And so we need some dude or some note. Oh, excuse me, some concept of what those notes are. And oof, I'm sitting too long. This stream might need to stop. I might need to. I feel like it's been a little clunky today. Their stuff is kind of cool. Like how it works seems interesting, but it's like I just don't know what's going on behind the scenes to make it happen, and it's a little difficult to manage. So the way I think I want to do this is just to have the individual. So they highlight a whole column, but I don't think that's necessary. We just need to know what column we're on, basically, which we should know. I don't understand why they do this thing where they get this current column. Oh, that's how they get it with the current column. Weird thing. Okay. Anyway, I don't think we necessarily have to do that. I think we can find our stuff reasonably enough. So what I would think we would do is we'd like iterate through. We'd figure out what column we were on. Then we would iterate through the rows, and we would look to see if they were on, and if they were on, we would do stuff. So we want like a to just have a brighter background or something, or they could have this, and then this could just be, and then row parent node. Well, I'm not going from the inside out. I'm going from the outside in. But I'm going to do two things. First, we'll handle just the click toggling to say like, hey, I'm active or not, because that'll be one of the ways that we'll know when we're looping through to see if we're clicked. Although, you know what I really want? Life is yours. I have to do it. We're just gonna use jQuery because I want to do stuff like toggle class and stuff like that. I think it'll just be easier. Can you classless toggle? Okay, let's do it. I feel like at some point, I feel like it's just inevitable though that I'm going to hit something that I don't feel like writing. As soon as I hit something that I have to think about whether or not you're in Chrome or Firefox or Safari, like as soon as I hit anything that requires any notion of knowing what browser you're in, I'm out. Okay, so now I can do this. Very exciting. And we'll need a way to do this through what's its face, but that won't be too bad. So what I need to say then is I'm going to be like column equals do I have a reference to container somewhere? Yeah. So container dot child nodes column. Cool. Nailed it. Oh, I probably already declared this somewhere that mattered. I declared it inside here. Oh, it's already here. Ha ha ha. Okay, cool. We got 1,000,000 columns. I only counted to 8. This is going to 16. Boop. Maybe we do want to do 16. Let's start with 8 because it seems like it'll be easy enough to add. Okay, do I have this created in such a way that, how did I untoggle the old one? It's cold in here. Excuse me. Okay. So we get individual columns. Column what a break. I feel like I hit something I didn't mean to hit in Visual Studio. Yeah, like I want that. Column. Let's do what I want. Yeah. Okay. So the idea would just be that as we tick through these, we'd need a reference to the old column, I guess, unless we like activate it at the beginning and then unactivate it at the end. Or they did it with an animation. Right. So how'd you do that? Let's see. CSS color animation. What does it do with keyframes, right? Will that happen? Would you have to manually remove it? It seems annoying. Do I care that much about that yet? Was it just stored the last column, I guess? Would be easy enough. Just terrific. Stop helping me. Okay, and now we just need to say while we're in current column, we need to iterate over all of our rows. I think I'm not supposed to do this actually. I think you're not supposed to draw in the audio loop. I think that's the whole point of this, now that I think about it. I think this is supposed to do something like this. Why would there be a scenario where current column was null? Oh, if I'm starting every time. Those toggles is happening twice. What is going on? Blown up over here. Okay, what's wrong with my logic? Why is that one getting called 2 times? Because I still have an 8 here. That's weird. Who's mad about this? Okay. I don't know if this is nice. This seems like so much trouble for such a minimum outcome, but okay. Okay, so now we want to say we need to iterate through all the children of our column now. So I need to say like so we got to loop through here and just look for anybody who's alive. And how do you check? Is it, oh, are my frames? Uh-oh, what is it? That seems like maybe it's Backblaze. Thank you for catching that. I need like a Backblaze alarm. Pause back up. Man, Backblaze, why can't you just let me pause you for like 5 hours? Then it would always be fine. Instead of ruining my stream all the time. Why do you do this to me? Why, Backblaze? Pause backup's just not working. We're just gonna have just be broken. Cool. That's what happens when I stream too long. Our Backblaze insurance. This is frustrating. Pause. Oh, it's still 7. Great. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Current row. We should know the row, and now we should be able to how do I do this without jQuery? Do I have to look in the class list? If I want to see if something has a class, Life is Yours, do I have to iterate through it? Or I can just class list contains. Oh, amazing. Man, class list. Is that a new thing? I feel like that used to exist. Oops. Okay. So we know how to play. We will have a column index and a row index. So that's good. You're right. It has advanced. I'm impressed. Some of these things used to be such a pain in the butt. Dealing with classes in particular used to really suck. Class list is cool. Who can use class list? Even Internet Explorer to some degree. Okay, Opera Mini, IE Mobile. Chrome's had it for a really long time. Ooh, excuse me. It's so cold. Okay, so we can now play these things. What do we think about that? So in the piano, what we did was we just had notes, and then we had a synthesizer. Oh, I believe it was a monosynth. And then we just called play on that synthesizer, I think. Trigger attack release, that's what we did. Okay, so we had a synth here. Goodness. And then when we wanted to play it, we called trigger attack release. So to start with, we could just do like oh, no, we don't want any of this. I don't like that randomized velocity though. Maybe we should keep that. We'll keep that around for a moment. Okay, so a really easy way to do this would be what? If we know your feet are as cold as your heart. Is your heart cold? I don't believe that. Row, if we did something like C... No, this is not what we want. Oh, that's kind of lame. Okay, well, we just need like a note list. What's the syntax for this? Did I already do this in here somewhere? I don't think I did. This isn't right. It's wrong language. Okay, we'll just take whatever our row index is and get that out of our notes. And we only really want to play this for, let's try that. That might be too short. Oh wait, no, that's the inverse. We want eighth notes, not a whole note. Their notation's weird. This is a song for you. Life is yours. I think this is a monosynth. I don't think we can actually do, or it's just a synth. I don't know about a wizard. That took a long time. Took embarrassingly long. Okay, let's make it 16. I changed my mind. I think it was better on a 16. I should have left it. And then columns, we'll do 16 columns. The song is called "The Life Is Mine." Okay. So many loops. Drum loops. Maybe we'll make some of the bottom ones percussive, but I kind of want to keep it all. I don't know. I'm still undecided about the sound. I think, let's see. Really, the thing to do would be what? Well, I think what it's going to be, no, I don't want it to be that complicated. I just want it to be a big grid, and I want it to probably be segmented, so there'll be melodic. If I did percussive, I'd probably have melodic and percussive, kind of like I did on Step City. But what do you want to do for today? Excuse me. I'm going to stream for 3.5 hours. I don't want to go much longer, but we should at least get it where we can click it, right? I won't even do the democratic. I'll just make it clickable. Let's do it. I don't remember how anything works. I did it all in Heat. I forgot. We have a script for this now. I need this as well. So one of the things I did like about Step City is that individual notes you could click and it would change the instrument. So you would click it once to turn it on, and you click it again, it would change the instrument. You click it again, it would change the instrument, and after 3 instruments, it would turn off. 4 instruments even. I like that. I think that's cool. And so that is one thing I definitely want to have here. I'm trying to think of how to keep it from getting too chaotic. One idea would be that you could never have more than 4 notes in a column, and then if you would just keep track of the age, and if you turned on a new note in a column, it would turn off an old note maybe. But those are all refinements. I don't think I have to worry about those for today. So the thing we do need to worry about today is we want to get a Heat event listener. And anytime we get a click, what we need to figure out, which is slightly annoying, is how to click these jerks, but that's not too horrible. Because we just need to say, that's our normalized, this is our screen space. So we just need to take this, actually no, this is easy, this is way easy. We just need to, we already have a column count and a row count. So we need to do and then wrap these in a math. Heat is broken. Bad URL. Column count. Oh yeah, it's just called columns. Why is that coming up as 00? Dead center in the screen should be something like... That's the column and that's the row. Well, this is not really what we want though. We want... That would really be more like our Y. So now we need to... We don't have to do this. We can... We don't have a way to look that up currently other than iterate through it, which is kind of annoying. Although, actually, we could just click. Maybe this is what we do. Is we just feed through the click. Maybe I should leave this exactly as is. Because then I think we can just... Yeah. Oh, except I did it with jQuery. Oh, no! How can I fire that event? How can I like fake fire that click event? I don't think a browser will actually let me do that. jQuery will let me. Maybe that was the thing that made me change to jQuery for that other one. Is there a cool way to do it now? Oh, element.click. Maybe. Oops. What? Oh, you. Oh. Oh. Do I know Python? I wouldn't say know it. I've written things in Python, but... Inner width, inner height. I use Python sometimes. Not super often though. For time? I wouldn't think that you'd need to pip install time. Isn't time like a core module? Is module the right word? Element.click. Oh man, okay, life is yours. Why does F11 not work in... F11 doesn't work in Firefox? That's stupid. It says full screen right there. Why wasn't it working? Doesn't currently handle multiple multiple notes, which is good because that would sound really bad. This beautiful song we're writing together. Where's Draclin? Let's see if I can do that. Okay, here's the real trick though. Let's see if this works. If we can go in here. Why does that not quite seem properly sized? Where am I? Hi. Can I not like I wanna like fade. Can I do opacity on a source? Is this working, by the way? This work? Yeah, okay. Where am I? Hello? Can you not, the audio processing is definitely not as good when it's in a, when it's in OBS. Maybe if I change the sampling, the frames per second to 60 instead of 30, because I think we're like getting clipping on the audio. Yeah, the audio is just not great, unfortunately. Maybe in the new version of OBS. I thought in this version, no, I think in the new version they did some overhaul work on the browser. Maybe that's not true. Maybe it's on this version. I was just looking at the changelog. That's kind of sad. I don't know a filter to like just fade out a source. Oh, color correction filter. You think I won this? think I won with this thing? I don't know. We'll see. I think this could be pretty cool. I think with some work, this could be pretty fun. Transform fit to screen. And filters, color correction, opacity. There I am. Hello, it's me. Okay, well, this is kind of cool, but it bums me out that the audio, well, that for some reason sounds slightly better. Maybe it is mad about the multi. Maybe it should bail. The first time it plays one, it should break out of this loop. That's just a break, right? If I just call break on this, then it should be good. Doesn't seem like it's working. Let's do this. Let's turn this off. Let's go back here. Oops, there it is again. Let's go here again. Did I break it? Oh, this is because it's frickin'. Oh, we can get around this. It just sucks that it takes a click. Very annoying. Not over here though. Not supported. Operation is not supported. What are you talking about? Errors sure are useful and you. I don't know. Okay, so we're only getting a single play there instead of before we did this, we're getting multiple plays, I think. Yeah, okay. That doesn't actually seem to make a difference, but what if we did this? Let's do C D E 3 F G 3 C4 E4 G4 C5 and E5. And then how do we turn this into a polysynth? So 6 voices, we give it 8 voices? Is this going to do something crazy? Like, we want to wrap the tone synth just inside here. I think. Well, what is that going to do? T.voice is not a constructor. The constructor of the voices, why did it not like that? I've broken it. So we want to constructor of the voices uses tone synth by default. Number of voices to create. Manages voices of the. Okay, but why? What's your problem? Trigger attack release. Oh, is it mad if you don't fire them simultaneously? But that still doesn't really explain what's going on here. So let's try it with just. That didn't seem polyphonic. Okay, because we're breaking. So stop breaking. Well, we'll see. That's not bad. Is that insanely loud? I'm sorry. Is that extraordinarily loud? I think that's much louder than what I normally play on the stream audio wise. Just looked at the volume meter. Oh, I'd have to do it. Well, Is there a more straightforward way than that? My audio is normally too quiet. I feel like my voice is borderline too loud. My voice is A-okay. Well, thanks. Sample channel. I just want an easy way. Tone. Just let me change your volume. Do not. I think this is cool. I like tone. I think it's interesting. I'm not very excited about the documentation. is normally quiet. I try to keep the music really quiet, so it's not super distracting to me or to others. I feel like it shouldn't be this complicated to change the volume. Seems like that just should not be, right? Ah, so I can call that volume as exists on the synth also. Great to know. Okay. Okay. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we didn't figure out why I couldn't pass my custom synth into this. T-Voice is not a constructor. Don't understand. Do not understand. Can I not pass parameters? Oh, to set attributes. I see. So first I have to do that, and then I would do set on it. So we would do a tone synth, and then we would do this, and then we would take all this junk in here, and we would stick it in here. Okay, that seems more like a thing. Oh yeah, much better. Yeah. Let's go up one more octave. Or not even another octave, just one more note at the end, basically. Just the G5. This is really cool because one of the problems with step sequencers like this, if they don't have like some sort of mutation, they get really repetitive really fast and really boring very quickly. But if you had enough people in chat clicking all over this thing, it'd be pretty cool, I think. Oh man, I should it would sound like a mess. Is it? I don't think it'll sound like a mess. I think it'll be okay. I think we can keep it constrained. Even with, I thought we could even keep it constrained with like all clicks without even doing the click democracy. It might look insane parsing every click, but we could probably constrain it where, again, like you can only have a certain number of notes on per column and old notes automatically get turned off. And we'll have more instruments, and we'll work on some visual flair. Watch, here comes some visual flair. You ready for the visual flair? Oh yeah, now we're visually flared. Also, I think I don't like the way we did this. I think it's better like this. 100 by 20, or we could potentially go to 32. I want it to be like not so small that you can't reasonably decide what you want to click on, but 32 would not be crazy, I guess. Let's try it. Just for you, 32. Thirty-two columns. Oops. Oops. You want to go all the way down to the size of the cursor, so it's as tiny as you possibly can. I mean, this is... We could add sevenths to this. It'll make the chords a little crazier. If we wanted to go 16, 9, 12. 12 would be just 3 more. B3. U should be B4. B5. Now, this is gonna change things quite a bit. See if I did this right. We gotta get Draklin in here with the clickerator. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think this is my longest stream ever. And most of it was on nonsense. I spent so much of the stream doing goofy web stuff. Once I got it together, I was getting kind of annoyed with some of the things, you know? But that's how this thing's been going. Yeah, I've mostly enjoyed it for sure. There's just the parts again where it's like hard to know, like, am I just guessing here, or should I actually learn how to do this, or do I just learn enough to accomplish the thing I want to accomplish? Like, I'm just not, I don't know. Maybe I should change my thoughts on that. Like, several years ago, for years I did everything web-based. Like almost like all my major projects were web-based. Most of my major projects were web-based for a while, and I did tons of WebGL. And then at a certain point, I was like, I'm not going to do this anymore. There's too many things about it I don't like. So I focused on Unity a lot, and now I'm clearly behind on the current state of the web. And so it's hard to say, like, okay, should I actually make the investment to try to learn some of these new things, or do I just like fake my way through it? And we survived faking it. I am disappointed that this does not work well as a overlay, though. That's kind of a bummer. Did I have to run it on an extra one? Done it perfectly? I don't know about that. You saw my Flexbox fiasco. But I don't know. I mean, for me, that's a huge part of a project, is just like tinkering and exploring and figuring things out. And maybe it's like I normally don't notice it because it's just part of my process. But when I'm doing it on a stream, I'm like, oh man, like, I don't know. It just feels weird. Maybe a little when it's on the stream. I love the song you've written. So Draklin and I were talking about the Game of Life the other day. It'd be pretty cool to add Game of Life mechanics to this. I'm sure surely somebody's done a Game of Life sequencer before. Might be interesting to have a mode where notes automatically turned themselves off after they played. And so people had to constantly be adding new and it would never repeat. Let's try that. So basically whenever we played, we would also toggle active row. This could be cool. I kind of like this idea. This only is good if people are using it, though. Okay, you ready for this? Uh-oh. That was not good. That was not the right thing to do. What? If it contained active row. Oh, current row. Current row. That was weird. Okay, now it will eat them. Oh, you're being throttled, right? You're being throttled to like 10 times per second on something. Toggle can mess up. No, it's perfect. But maybe you're right. Wait, you're not clicking? Who's clicking? If you're not clicking and I'm not clicking, who's clicking? We need to turn on the kissing booth so we can see kisses. Okay, kisses are back. Somebody's kissing this thing. Who is kissing this thing? Oh man, Ben. I should have known. Always smooching around. You want them to exist while the highlight is there? I guess we could do that. It's really just CSS. I mean, this would all be cooler with CSS animations. How are you guys clicking so fast? Is the throttling working? Can you click more than 10 times in a second? Count them. To the next column. Yeah, I mean, right now it's easier to just get rid of it when they land on it. But I could do a CSS animation. Maybe they don't die after the first time. Maybe they die after like 4 times. So any one note can only be played 4 times. I'm clicking now too. The bell is tolling probably for me because I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay, I think, yeah, I just need to get in and do maybe some CSS animations. I don't want to get too far into animating or like finessing the individual dot behavior too much because I do think I want to make it where dots can cycle through multiple instruments. Maybe that's what we'll do on the next stream. What important things have I been missing while streaming? Well, one, I haven't been playing Metro Exodus at all. Even though I bought it this morning, I haven't played 1 second of it. Okay. That doesn't look like anything super important. Let's play it. I don't know if I've been on stream a long time. I don't know if do I want to stream my playthrough of Exodus? I kind of don't think I do. I sort of want to enjoy it without the stress and distraction of a stream. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that for Exodus. I've been waiting for this game for a long time. You know how I am though. I'd feel obligated to do it forever. First impression stream? I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, well, we covered some ground today. You wouldn't require that from me. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that would not be required, Your Majesty. Is this doing this thing to you guys where you have the optical illusion of seeing dots inside the grid? Oh man, I can't make the Life is Yours. I can't make the grid too dense or somebody's going to write swear words in it. We may have to go back to a less dense grid before somebody taints it. Also need to decide if we're going to put on democracy mode. Are you trying to draw creepers? You're probably right. It would be hard to do it that fast. I mean, Dracula could maybe do it with his script, with his clickerator. Are you drawing creepers? Let's draw creepers. My creeper. No, no. I can't. Ugh, sorry. No, that's true. Maybe this wipe away is going to be what saves us from creeper porn. Did you draw a gun? I think this is a pretty good thing. We got to decide what it looks like. I sort of want to have this just as an overlay over some crazy visuals in the background. So we could just write some weird shaders to do weird shader stuff based on something. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so I would maybe like to have a couple other buttons. I would maybe like some kind of random button. I don't know, maybe this is it. Maybe it shouldn't be complicated. Maybe it should really be this simple. And then the only other thing would be to add more synthesizers. I think I would like that. Then the question is just, are the synthesizers multi-toggles, or we just like break it into sections and have 4 synthesizers each within their own octave? What's the answer? What's the answer to my question? This is kind of meditative. I bet actually if these had some glow and oh man, we can't easily make. We can come up with something. If these had some glow and some fade, then they would be pretty cool. Because of the edges, because of the overlay edges, you mean? Like trying to click towards the bottom and top? But the top and bottom ones, right? Oh, you mean the margins in between, the padding? Oh yeah, we should make that. We should change that so that the whole cell is still clickable. I see what you mean. Yeah, you're probably right. We should be able to click just the whole grid element and then never miss. That is a fair criticism. But I don't want to do it right now. I just want to draw creepers. Creepers don't sound very nice. Yeah, put a thing in there. I could. There's also a way to do padding, but have the padding calculated inside, I think. You know, like when you add padding, normally it does it by pushing stuff out. But there's a way, there's some way that says like, what is it called? Border box. If you have box sizing border box, then padding won't do the thing. So we could go here and say that this is padding. Oops. Which will ruin everything. But then if we do box sizing border box, I think this will fix it. It didn't fix it. I was wrong. I thought that's what this did. Is box sizing border box not allowed? I don't know. Why are you having some... I thought this would work. Did I not do this correctly? And then I add padding. That didn't even seem like it actually did anything with the padding. You're probably right, though, that it's just easier to have a thing inside. Some child within. But I'm not going to do it right now. I do think the grid doesn't need to be that intense, though. What do I want to do right now? I might be done for today. I did have another idea, and now I can't remember what it was. Oh, the thing that's most annoying to me is just the Twitch overlay. Like, is it content spot? Maybe. I kind of want to do the multi-synth thing. I don't know. I think we're in a pretty good place. I think it's a good start. So maybe we work on this some. We got a lot of work that I want to do over the weekend. I want to say that I want Monday to be ready to submit, not for the contest, but to submit to Twitch for approval of this hair extension. Is this too much? Is this too many? Is this too many squares? It's a lot. Is 32 too many beats? I kind of like it. It's a big screen when you have the browser maximized, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we just have to make it pretty, right? That's the main thing. But I can feel the fatigue. 4.5 hours. Unbigify. Okay. Source. Where did... Oh, that was the fiddle from earlier. It's like, what? I don't even recognize some of these windows. We're good. Great. Fantastic. Feeling great about all these things. This version... I don't even care about any of this stuff. Get out of here. Okay, so... Let's see. What have we done today? Already submitted all this stuff. Great. A+. We made this perfect yesterday. It's flawless. That was just to fix a URL. That was not even a thing. I don't need this. Maybe I want it. So I think that the sequencer is going to be the demo. I think it's not going to be the terraforming. We'll show that in the video, but I think when we leave something up for the Twitch people to test, it will be the sequencer. So we need to make it look cool. It's already pretty cool, I think. Life is yours, Draclin. Thank you for your help. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Thanks for my persistence. Man, that's one thing. That's one. Have you ever heard the term stick-to-itiveness? To-itiveness. I feel like that's one of the few. I don't think I'm like, I don't know. There's not a lot of things I would say about myself, about like whatever, talent, intelligence, whatever. I wouldn't say those things about myself, but the one thing I would say about myself is that I have a high degree of stick-to-itiveness. Appeared in the late 19th century. That's pretty funny. Dogged perseverance. So yeah, stick-to-itiveness. It's kind of one of my guiding words. Nope. What are you saying nope to? You don't like the word stick-to-itiveness? What are you noping? You don't even understand the explanation? It just means stick-to-itiveness. Oh, you're saying no, you haven't heard the term. It just means your ability to stick to it. Whatever you're working on, you just stick to it. You see it through. Stick-to-itiveness, even when it's discouraging or whatever. It's a ridiculous term, which is why I'm surprised that it dates to the 19th century. I would have thought it was newer than that. Okay, for real. I need to go like walk around or eat food. I don't think I've been outside today. Okay. It's weird with no music. I don't even know if you can hear the music, but now I can hear it and I feel like I can do it. Okay, sorry for the weird explanation. Okay. Thank you everybody for stopping by. We got some follows, I think. I need a better way to follow the follows. I'm doing a bad job of things. I'm sorry if I didn't call it out. Google's explanation. Oh yeah, that was weird. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you to everybody who came by. Thank you to everyone except for Ben, who's really sneaky and he like comes in and clicks things when I'm not looking. He's a little weird. Everything else, lovely to see you all. Raid? Can I raid? Am I supposed to raid today? Draclin's not here. I'm not raiding without Draclin. Who should I raid? Always raid? I'm not ready. I'm not emotionally ready. Is anyone... Who else is live? Alana is streaming. Yeah, but you're probably already in there. Like, is it a useful raid? What do I stop my stream first? Do I like sign off and then raid? Like what's the order here? What's the proper sequence for a raid? Raid first and then say goodbye here? Doesn't, as soon as I raid, doesn't it start hosting them? Ben is ready to raid. Wait, okay. I'm slightly confused about this. So if I want to say goodbye, here's what Twitch says to do. Why can't it doesn't want me to raid. Oh, new Noiseworks is live. Is new Noiseworks live right now? It kind of seems like he's not. Well, that's weird. Kind of seems like only Lana is live. So why is that showing? Okay, seems like it's lying to me. You say goodbye, then I do raid, then I stay quiet. Then I just like stay quiet, like hide somewhere. Like a mouse. Then how do I talk? Do I just keep... This is outrageous. Okay, I'm gonna do it. What do I do? Right now I'm gonna say goodbye. And then I'm going to push the button that raids Lana. And then what do I do? Do I just talk? I'm nervous about this. I feel like I'm going to do it wrong. I know, I'm not ready for this. Ben, I'm not ready. The only time I've raided one time, I think it was to Ben's channel. Okay, we'll do it. Okay, I'm signing off. Farewell. You're all lovely. Thank you. We'll talk tomorrow.